What's good, fellow CEOs? Welcome to the Irony of Gaming, and today we're going to be starting with the final two acts of main episode 5, TerrasSide 2. So in the last episode, it was pretty crazy. It just keeps getting more and more intense. Everything is, everything is on the line with this one. There were some twists and turns. A lot of unexpected allies and some plans, some crazy plans that came into fruition. The administrator was basically playing 4D chess and won flawlessly at it. And now everything is starting to reach the critical point and trying to stop the replacers. So we're gonna get right to it. Before I start, you guys already know if I'm going to talk about anything spoiler related or the substreams, I will count down from 5 seconds, and that's going to give you enough time to mute the video. And then once I'm done talking about what I'm talking about, I am going to rotate my mouse just like this, and that's going to give you guys the signal to unmute the video, and then we're gonna continue on there. Now, if I start any missions and whatnot, the rule for me is that I am only obligated to use units that is part of the same squad. There may be 1 or 2 cases where I may have to do a collaborative effort to use another unit that's part of another squad, just so I can get through the, I guess, like some specific situations on the event. But I mean, it's very rare that would happen, so we'll see what happens. Episode 5 might be the case where I might have to do that, but so far what's been happening, my units are pretty strong as it is, so we may not even need to do that. Now, of course, in the later episodes, after episode 5, that may be the case, but we'll see. But yeah, let's continue on. So we're starting with Act 4. Oh, also too, it looks like Mina is getting a lot stronger within the last 2 acts. And I cannot wait to see this, where it looks like Na Yubin is starting to challenge Ju Shiyun. So we'll see what's going on with that. Okay, let's see. What am I gonna do? We got the Captain Duck over here. Basically, the duck is basically the source of our power. That's why we're able to single-handedly win. We'll go with Explesia.
돌아볼 필요는 없다.
I think we got this. Wait a minute, how did Sand get... You're wearing a full face helmet. He said, "This is mine." Dang, man. He felt bent out of shape, burning his lunch like that. Oh, right, because they all got separated. And basically, it's to lure Orca. The intelligent merc. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
오빠, 우리 힘내봐요.
너희의 여정은 여기서 끝난다.
Looks like it's all the goop.
무로 돌아가.
완전 무적 상태예요.
짊어져봐라. 새겨줘. 어둠으로
완전 무적
그
상태예요.
어리석음을 내 친히 깨우쳐주마. 어둠으로
완전 무적 상태예요. 저기도
어둠으로
전부 저희 땅이에요. 언니 오빠들에게 도움 됐겠죠?
짊어져봐. 어둠으로 척결. 어리석군.
완전 무적 상태예요. 역시 오빠가 최고예요.
Nice. Oh, it must be, it must have been because of what Seo Yoon did, killing that commander. That must have been his team. And then with Mina causing all that havoc. Alright, so it looks like they're captured.
너의 믿음 덕분이다. 고맙구나.
According to Mason. Who should I use?
괜찮아.
Oh, the Freedom Riders booked it. They having a character arc moment right now. They're wearing anti-counter restraints on them. Interesting. Why does Kang have the anti-counter restraints? Very interesting. Maybe it's probably because they don't have anything else. Probably. Maybe because they are low on resources and that's all they had. Maybe. But I don't know. I don't know about that. Actually, you know what? Just in case. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, so for those of you who didn't meet the video, you remember, so there are specific story scenes. I believe it's in the counter case where it seems that Kang, Lieutenant Kang, is she has no counter powers. She's a regular human. But for some odd reason, she's the only one on the force who is able to take care of counters. She's able to actually face them and actually defeat them by outsmarting them and using, you know, any other type of wits at her disposal. And she ends up locking them up somehow. And it just doesn't seem possible that, you know, someone like that is capable of, you know, like actually going toe to toe with a counter and then just actually defeating them. But it's kind of like some what's it called? It's like Solid Snake, right, from Metal Gear, going up against a Metal Gear. One man going up against a walking battle tank of mass destruction and actually defeating this thing single-handedly. That's what Lieutenant Kang seems to be, where she's like taking on counters and she's arresting them, and she continues to have that happen. And it's just like, it seems pretty weird that somebody has that type of talent. And I mean, let's say for instance, you remember back in the Bara episode where I think her name is called Veska. She was an adult already, but eventually when the whole situation happened, she ended up unlocking her counter powers. So there may be a possibility that maybe the reason why Kang is so good at what she does in arresting counters, and she's like the only one on the force who was, you know, besides the major before she ever came along. But there may be a reason why she's this, you know, this elite or top notch. It's because maybe she's, you know, she probably has a hidden potential to become a counter someday. I've always suspected that, but I don't know if that will ever happen, but I wouldn't be surprised if it did. Now, you could say one thing too, that there was another, you know, with the militia, you know, some of those guys, they're soldiers and they're able to kill, you know, counters, but I think that the highest counter that they were able to kill was probably a B rank, I think, if I remember correctly. But aside from that, it's a pretty big deal, you know, going up against counters like that and taking them down. The same goal. Hold on, I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Had to get some more ice. Mr. and Mrs. Villains. Oh, look at that. He said Freedom Riders this time.
오빠, 우리 힘내봐요.
이 파도는 너희에겐 좀 거칠 거야. 침투죠? 미리. 정리.
완전
너희의 재능은 내 수조에 박제시켜줄게. 즐거운 시간. 햇볕이 가려져. 저런 건 필요 없지. 자, 올라오고. 가라앉아.
완전 무적 상태예요. 큰 거 온다.
올라오고. 햇볕이 가려져. 너희의
완전 무적
재능은
상태예요.
내 수조에 박제시켜줄게. 그리고
저 많이 칭찬해 주실 거죠?
Nice. Used her as a meat shield. Wow. Whose body doesn't take damage from bullets. Oh, some more hidden lore right there. So it seems that counters, I guess depending on their grade level, I would think, but I guess counters in general are highly resistant to bullets, regular bullets. So I'm guessing that you would need like some Eternium fused type of bullets to actually pierce their skin. Or maybe it could be too that this may be just one of the abilities of the major. It just might be her in general that's highly resistant. Damn. Ah, see? There we go. Now she's correcting him. She didn't correct him the first time though. In the last episode. Or the last 2 acts. Worse. Vengeful. Ooh, this guy.
아름다운 승리네. 당신도 만족했어?
Ill-fated relationship.
파트너가 필요하십니까?
Ah. Oh, he knows Orca. So if you guys want to know more about this type of, I guess you want to know more context on this, I would recommend that you check out Orca's substream. Right after this, I'll show you which one it is. And the team splits again.
언니, 오빠들 잘 부탁드립니다.
불청객이로군요. 각오하시길.
되겠다. 완전 무적 상태예요. 되겠다. 완전 무적 상태예요. 저기도 전부 저희 땅이에요.
What a fight.
화려한 등불 아래. 저
Nice.
많이 칭찬해 주실 거죠?
Uh-oh. I do have some. If you guys remember what I had said before, that I had some theories on about Eddie, but we'll cross that bridge when we get there. There we go. It looks like the other orca from within the watch ends up taking over. That's a nice one. Look at the sadistic smile.
딱 맞춰 귀환했군요. 함께 드시겠습니까?
Oh, look at this. Looks like I have a chance to get a perfect score. Stepping up. Okay. What do I do? What do I do? gonna do this.
설렁설렁하는 녀석은 뒤통수 맞는다. 이거 너무 난폭해 보이지 않아?
Who is it? Uh-oh. Oh, okay, so this must be a few minutes before the whole situation with Mina and Bishop and Seo Yoon with Alt Squad trying to kill her. What? Well, and then there were two, or four, because of the Freedom Riders.
여기 있었구나.
Alright, let's see what you got, Knight.
얘들아,
자, 뭐가 낚였나 봐야지.
Amy, she hit the duck. We gotta make her pay. We can't let that stand.
완전
Crush her, Amy.
시작도 안 했는데 뻗은 거야? 아프겠다. 여기도 저기도 전부 저희 땅이에요. 완전 무적 상태예요. 어라? 도망치려고? 덤벼봐. 완전 무적 상태예요. 시작도 안 했는데 뻗은 거야? 역시
불량품들과
오빠가 최고예요.
Nice. Oh yeah, I forgot. The Tommy's crew is here too. Ooh. What do the numbers mean, Mason? Huh. Oh. Ah, so that was his. So this is his wife. Over my dead body, suckers. Jerry! You bastards! Oh, there's lyrics to this? 1, 2, 3, 4. Huh. I don't think I've ever noticed that. Told you, these guys are real ones right here. Oh, right. And this is where he started to call the ship. And it started to put fear even in Queen. And the coffin ship is there. They must be serious if they're bringing out whatever ship that they're
이렇게나
talking
많은
about.
집을 준비해두다니 역시 여자 마음에 잘한다니까.
What sets apostles of justice apart from villains isn't ideology, it's reality. The original. Okay, so she did get the original one. She was supplied with the mistletoe, the original one. But she thinks it's a replica. Okay. This is going to end. This answers a lot of questions. Well, a good amount of questions on a few things. But you'll come to know the meaning in time. Contingency plan is complete. What were they going to use the mistletoe originally for? I wonder what exactly is its true purpose. Ooh, Task Force 1. This is the #1 rank of the coalition force. And Coffee Company is ranked 13. The New Enterprise. What an exchange. The Black Hole Drive. They're using a black hole as an energy source and as a weapon. Can you imagine that? Just harnessing that? Powerful ship. They sent that ship as the observer. Nice. And now Delta 7 is in the fight. And now we're starting Act 5. Act 5 is quite lengthy. So let's get to it. Delta 7 and the Replacers. Two Titans have clashed. And Delta 7 is supposed to be like, you know, like the best of the best. Spec ops wise and all that. So let's see what happens.
하지, 제공들.
It's only fair this time. I'll use this. I mean, it still will be a bit too strong, but yeah, we'll leave it like that.
여기 있었구나. 쥐새끼들아. 현장은 지금부터 내게 맡기도록. 퇴각을 거들어줘.
확실히 집이 다를게요.
드라이브.
확실히 집이 다를게요.
전략 함대. 순착 포격 개시.
완전 무적 상태예요. 저기도 저기도 전부 저희 땅이에요. 언니 오빠들에게 개인 백기도 완전 무적 상태예요.
드라이브. 원풀.
Ooh.
완전 무적 상태예요.
They did enough damage for her to fall back a little. Interesting.
드라이브.
완전 무적
I
상태예요.
think it's time to finish this, Maria.
불량품들과 다른데.
저
Nice.
많이 칭찬해 주실 거죠?
Jake's pretty powerful. Whew, just crumbled into dust. Huh. Here's Queen. Alright, let's see what happens. Jaina Corporal. Or Corpel. So she was also part of Delta 7. Task Force 1. So you see how this is happening here, right? Or what Dominic has done. Now, if you can look back of all the past episodes that we've seen so far, talking about Queen, seems that Queen has been doing this something similar. Probably even with Alt Squad, specifically Seo Yoon. Ooh, she regenerated. I mean, technically you can. I mean, if you're looking at the theory of teleportation, now people say it's like teleportation, right? They say that teleportation happens by manipulating the atoms of the object that's being transferred over to a greater distance. Now, to do that to an organic being, they say that technically what would happen is, you know, they're taking all the atoms and anatomy of that individual and that person and moving it over to another section, right? Now, the thing is, what people are thinking is that there are a lot of theories that say that technically the person that was at point A that got transferred over to point B has technically died. That person no longer exists. And they've been rebuilt, and they've been rebuilt as a completely different person for point B. So some people have that theory of thinking, are they the same person as they were from point A? Technically, they wouldn't be. And in a way, that original person had died. So when you think about it, it's like when you transfer over there, building up your anatomy, rebuilding up the structure again, you're like a completely new person with the other person's previous memories. At least in theory, that's how teleportation would work. But I mean, you could think of it also like this too, where I think like what, after a certain amount of years, the human body completely replaces the cells a couple of times. So it makes you think that, are you exactly the same person that you was before? Technically you're not, because your new cells have replaced the old ones. So if that happens, are you exactly that same person? Are you exactly you? Or are you just another new version of yourself who has the old used memories? Interesting stuff. Something to think about.
또다시
Alright, let's see what you got, Jake.
자랑스러워해.
Nothing binds comrades with having a brush with death together. I remember seeing this back then. I was like, when Orca transferred, like, decided to give her body to what is it, the demon or whatever it is inside the watch for Orca. Like this, like I remember I was like, oh man, whatever this thing is that's like that wants her body. I was like, what happens if they take it over and whatnot? And then when she said she was gonna give her body to this thing, I was like, oh man. I was like, man, this is crazy. I was like, I guess she's gone forever or something, because it seemed like when she said it this way, it seemed like she was never coming back. But it looks like that was different. So I was like, oh, cool. She came back. Yep, I thought so too back then. The Enterprise of Task Force 1. Hold on. Want to check something real quick. All right. Man, I remember seeing this here too. when they took Jerry down, I was like, oh man, they'll tell me that these guys are gonna get killed. You got lucky there, Jerry. But the battle's far from over. Man, these guys are real ones right here. Forced cutscenes. Foul met with a tragic end. However, some people are still trying anyways. The secret to immortality. Wouldn't we all like to know that? Let alone achieve it. Okay, so we're facing Queen.
짜릿하게 놀아볼까?
Oh right, they don't know she was they didn't know she was a spy for us. Man, they've been killing her multiple times. She just keeps coming back. Yeah, I have noticed that. She's starting to have a hard time forming words. The muscle-packed fool she is. Huh? She's back to her normal self. Oh, that's crazy. Man, that is evil. She learned from the best. Went AWOL. Ah, look at that. It all comes full circle. Jaina learning from Maria, and Seo Yoon learning from Jaina. She's not happy about that. She got scolded a little bit. Ooh, time is short and life is shorter. Those are bars right there.
언니, 오빠들 잘 부탁드립니다.
우리 차례다.
어린이들은
선물이다.
따라하지.
Oh, I forgot to take the ship off. Oh well.
한번 더.
혹시라 친구들을 부르자.
할 거다.
완전 무적 상태예요.
할 거다. 테스트 좀 부탁하지.
여기도 저 완전 무적 상태예요.
어이.
완전 무적 상태예요.
인성 부족이고. 컷. 할 거다.
Nice.
저 많이
Good job,
칭찬해
Jake.
주실 거죠?
Oh wow. They didn't do anything to him. 600%. This is not looking good. The primary form. The Clyfoth replica. She's got a halo. Oh, right. So they built this whole thing based off of this creature. A Category 5 CEO. The nameless one. This is really interesting artwork. He's like, Category 5? That's absurd. Apparently it's true. Wait a minute. I don't think I remember them ever showing that. It looks really similar to something specific. I'm guessing if this thing had ended up evolving any further, it would possibly turn into a Category 6 or so, maybe. Maybe even higher. But judging by its whole silhouette, it really do look familiar. I'm guessing if it ever got stronger, it would probably look like something more similar that most of us know already. But who knows? The nameless one. It was rated a category 5. A category 5 is capable of destroying a country by itself, single-handedly, and probably effortlessly. You know, I do wonder what is the limit that a CEO can reach. I wonder if they'll ever I wonder if they'll ever even mention that, mention a limit. If there's like a limit to the categories. I'd be curious to know. It would be really interesting. Ah, so it was undefeated, huh? Oh, so she does mention this. So she does say it. Okay. He's starting to know some interesting truths. Drag it down to the depths where no dimensional ship could reach it, or could reach. I mean, to kill such a thing would require an immense amount of power. Okay, hold on. Spoiler alert. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, so for those of you who haven't mute the video, so there is a substream called if you wanted to know more context of it about this, it's called King's Choice, I think it is, or no, King's Memories. It's not a lot of acts to it. It's fairly quick, but it pretty much talks about like what Queen is saying, and it adds a whole bunch more context to this. Now, if I remember correctly, the way it is true that the Immortal One was close to death, but I do believe that the way that Queen and Reginald, or should I say King, the way that they were able to defeat it was that you see this outfit that she has right here. So this outfit is not just for show. I guess you could say that it could be considered a level 5 type of weapon. So you know how Mina has a level 5 weapon, and the Mistletoe could also be considered a level 5 clearance weapon. Well, this outfit of Queen's can also be considered a level 5 type of weapon, because it amplifies her strength twice as much, which also I guess you could say turned her into an awakened unit. So this is why Queen is so much more powerful like this than when she was like Jaina. Because Jaina, she's still a powerful counter, but she has limited capabilities. But with this outfit, which was created by the administrator himself, this amplifies her power to untold levels, which brings her to the awakened level. So in theory, it literally would take an awakened type of individual to fight this. But even with her alone, it wasn't enough. And I do believe that Na Yubin was there as well, so that was more than enough. And as we all know, Na Yubin has been an awakened unit for a long time, so he's already awakened to his potential long ago. So with his help, of course, they were able to completely destroy this thing. Now, I don't remember exactly what happened after that, because I do know that they did take the Eternium and they ran into more information on something else having to do with Replacer Rook, because Replacer Rook is not of this particular world. She's from another dimensional world, from another king, which was Reginald. So she came from another world from there with all this other information talking about this stuff. The thing is, I think with that, I think his world ended up falling, like, from that other dimension. I think that world ended up falling to the Nameless One, and I think that this Nameless One ended up showing up to this world, and they were about to meet the same fate until they were brought down. Until this is when Jaina sacrificed herself, bringing that thing down. But I think that if the Nameless One ended up reaching its full strength, it might be a little bit of maybe a little bit of an issue. I mean, maybe it wouldn't be so much as to, for Na Yubin, because I would assume that Na Yubin could just easily crush that thing with no problem, especially since he is the antagonist. So, but yeah, it is interesting. But I do wonder what happened to the rest of its carcass, though. That's what I'm thinking of, and maybe in theory, that this nameless one may have reawakened again, considering how it's supposed to be immortal. And this is probably what led to it. This probably could have led to the events of it coming right back from the depths of the CounterSide into maybe a grand dimensional crevice, which then later it started absorbing all the other things, which then it could be a possibility that it became known as the Kraken after, because we know that the Kraken is supposedly unkillable, or it's supposed to be unkillable, but I mean, it's only a theory. So I mean, the nameless one and the Kraken could be, you know, completely two different beings, or they may be one and the same. But I would have to reread King's Memories to know for sure on what happened. But it's an interesting theory. And reproducing its body.
제이크 워커. 위험할 땐 그 한마디만 외치시면 됩니다.
Things getting serious. Oh, also too. Right, because we had the whole thing about with Jushiyun. So I think we're about to find out what happened. But this is interval 8, right? Yeah. So interval 8. Interlude 7. Wait, where is interlude 7? Oh, it's right here. Wait, no. Yeah, interlude 7, number 8. Huh. Okay, but before I continue on, hold on. I said I was going to show you guys the thing here. Where's the side story? Oh, it's right here. So, a tale of a girl and a mercenary. This is like, if you wanted to know more on what the pawn was talking about, you would go to this one right here. Now, also too, if you guys are interested in knowing more on what Queen was talking about, I guess you could say that there are two things you could do, right? You could look at this one here. You could check this one out as well. The Inheritor. You could check that one out. And where is it? Oh, this one right here too. King's Memories. So you could check that one out. I would recommend that you check out King's Memories first if you are interested in checking out the extra type of information. And the Inheritor, I would say, is kind of like after the King's Memories one. It would just add a little bit more context to the whole thing. Anyways, we're going to go to interval 8. Is their eventual destiny. So what happened? So if you guys don't remember before, the last two acts, Nayubin was trying to offer Jushiyun, I guess, an invitation to join, and Jushiyun declined. And Nayubin knew about the dragon blood, and as Jushiyun declined, it looks like Nayubin was willing to challenge Jushiyun to see if Jushiyun was worthy to have the crescent seal of the wolf, which is basically like a badge type of thing to show that you are Fenrir, that you're part of Fenrir squad. So I guess in a way, they were about to fight it out. So I guess let's see what happened. Oh wow. He actually left a scratch on Nayubin. So it looks like Jushiyun lost. I guess he figured he was too strong. Oh. So that's the plan. Raising the global corruption rate. And if that happens... Ooh. Uh-oh. The Clyfoth game will start again. So even here they mentioned this. The die has been cast. That looks epic. Looks a little different too. She doesn't have a choice. The one to serve as a blueprint. The original copy, the one to serve as a blueprint, has fallen into the hands of Na Yubin. And that's what she's been doing this whole time. She was killing people with the Qliphoth factor carriers. You know, this raises a lot of questions, though. Because I mean, because there are plenty of powerful counters out there. So I'm thinking it's like there has to be more, I guess, more prerequisites. Wait, hold on. Prerequisites. There has to be more of those that you know, there has to be more to just them possessing the Qliphoth factor. Because I wonder too, how would you know? And would it mean that like powerful counters have this, or only specific ones? Prerequisites. I don't know why I was struggling with that word. It's like a tongue twister. Prerequisites. Prerequisites. it's like a I don't know, it's like a tongue twister for some reason. Oh well. Yeah, it's really interesting with this. Guessing that maybe only specific people have this type of factor, or is it exclusive to like powerful counters? Is it like above the grade of A, or is it just you have to be more than that? The only one left. Which has become a threatening as a category 5 CO. Okay, so right now, Hilde is the only one who could take down a category 5 CO. Very interesting, Hilde. Why are you defending Mina? Oh, look at that. No progress since last time. Huh. Man, I love this, like, the background theme, how it plays, especially when us as the protagonist is just talking like this. It just seems like, I don't know, in a way it seems like we're not exactly, maybe not, it doesn't seem like we're the hero at all, but it kind of seems like we're like some kind of anti-hero or something, or I don't know, maybe a little villain-like. It's just cool. Very, very secretive. And our intentions are a little unknown. Ah, she's comparing us. And there you have it. For what she just said, that you're the highest rank administrator in the High Committee. Oh, she's spitting down truths, facts. So we knew that we were the administrator, but now it's from what she's saying with extra information that we as the administrator are the highest rank and the founder. Bet you there's a lot of questions being asked with this one. Man, I remember seeing this the first time. I was like, "What?" I was like, "Yo, this is insanity." I was like, "Man, this just makes it even cooler for this." Because from episode 5 all the way down below to like episode 1. It was always like a lot more mystery, and there's still and what I like about it too is that it's still more mystery to this. There's still a lot more mystery behind this. It's like the atmosphere to it, the way how secretive this is, like in a way like some type of Spec Ops things. It's just too good. Like reading this over again too, and like this is what this is also one of the things that I was mentioning before when starting episode 5 that I was mentioning before. This is like also another one of the things that really got me like very intrigued into the story, because I was just like, man, there's just always another thing dropping, like another crazy set of information and lore dropping down. It's just like, whoa, this is crazy. To make you the proxy. Ah, I see. So this is why she was concerned about this. She's concerned that if we ended up giving this type of technology of level 5, this could increase the global corruption rate, which would then cause, I guess, a lot more problems. I guess it's kind of just like what the Kleiffoth factor is doing, increasing the global corruption. I've got a better understanding now of this. Nothing more, nothing less. The punishment that they deserve by launching a black hole energy blast at them. And this is why I have that thought of it. It's like, man, we it's like our intentions is really unknown. It's like we're not really a hero, but we're like in between. Like I guess it's like we're neither, but we're both in a way. Like we can be a good guy, but we can also be a villain. And the way that we punish those that stand against us seems like a bit more villain-like, especially if we're in control of the administration, which so far they're, I guess, like from the past episodes from 5 to 1, a lot of people or mercenary companies, they don't really see the administration as the big saviors and whatnot. They kind of see them as like a shadow organization in a way. Shadow organization that doesn't have much of good intentions, I guess, or at least based off of what we saw before with Maria and Kyle, where they're really suspicious of the administration. And then when you see this happen, it's like, oh, I think that they deserved it. I remember seeing this, I was like, man, this hits hard right here. Like, this is like a cold, epic response right there. If you need more proper excuse, I have to say that the Replacer fellows went a little too far. So that was the punishment I thought they deserved. Nothing more, nothing less. And that was our way of punishing them. It's like there's so much more behind that line too, because it just shows an act of power on exactly how powerful we are and how much influence we have, just by how we used one of our own employees as acting as a double agent to try and kill their organization from within. And if that ended up failing, then we already had a plan all set up to have a ship launch a black hole energy at them, just to simply punish them because they went a little too far. Like when you grasp the gravity of that situation and of just that way of thinking, like we're playing like 5D chess with these guys. Too epic. Uh-oh. Okay, who are we fighting? Okay, so we're fighting Queen, huh?
이쪽은 문제 없다.
Oh, I forgot to again. I forgot to take the ship out. then they killed them several times, which is making Queen a lot stronger. Oh wow. Is this what happens? Is this like a similar thing that has happened before? With the thing that they talked about with Jaina? Oh, so the Nameless One wasn't as powerful in that way. It was the immortality. The fact that you're just exhausting your resources trying to kill it, but it keeps coming back to life. Having a power like that, it could be troublesome. You may be a Category 5 CEO, but I can restrain you without a problem. Alright, so she's already at Category 5 right now. So this might be what Hilde was talking about. Oh, she made copies of herself. Uh-oh. Oh, Mina stopped her. Interesting. Uh-oh. She's here. Graham. And Balmog. Balmung released. Nice. Siegfried.
언니, 오빠들 잘 부탁드립니다.
여기는 힐대. 강화한다. 적을 분쇄한다.
저기도 저기도 전부 저희 탓. 완전 무적 상태.
불어라. 레긴 파프닛. 배리어 생성.
언니, 오빠들에게
출력 전개.
좋은
적을
복수죠?
분쇄한다.
Yeah, Hilde is a beast.
완전 무적 상태예요. 혹시라 친구들을 부르자.
화수라고.
저 많이 칭찬해 주실 거죠?
Did nothing to her. Queen is getting thrashed. Oh man, this is so epic. Even reading this a second time. Like, she just completely shattered the ideology that they have. Now Yubin was playing them the whole time. Apparently. I mean, that would make sense too, because if Nayubin was part of Fenrir's squad, so nobody knows about these things better than Nayubin would. And even what is it, Lee Soo-young. So whatever information that Nayubin gave them, he knew that wasn't gonna work. But that wasn't. But I'm guessing him helping them was meant to get his true plan out there, which we now know exactly why he did what he did. From what Hilda is saying so far. Of course. Cognitive disabilities. Now, I'm sure that there's, one of the big questions too is Hilde wearing any pants? That's the real question here. What do you guys think?
작전 완료했다.
All right.
걱정할
Fenver
필요
squad's
없어,
taking
사장님.
control. One step left to the throne. Ooh. Shiyun deleted the data? Now why would he do that? Oh, you have blood all over you. Yeah, you sure did run into a monster. That must be I guess that gives the indication of what happened during the fight. He was dishing out some good skills, but it looks like Yubin was giving him a thrashing. I managed to run away, so I mean, I remember seeing this before. I was like, yo, he was pretty confident that he could take this guy. And back then, I had no idea of, just how powerful Six Wings was, because like they never released any of the units yet. But then once seeing exactly just how powerful they were when they did release, I was like, yeah, that makes sense. Okay, so now they're going to the engine room. The king who's left alone, and the truth of Terraside that's finally revealed. Last chance. So this is gonna be interesting. Do something a little differently.
노력해 보겠습니다. 최선을 다하는 남자가 제 모토니까요.
Where's Yumina?
맞도도
Okay.
사장님.
Really? He's cooled down? I would have thought he was something
책임감은
else.
좋네요. 부서졌다.
Alright, let's see what happens. Heard their names many times over. Proxima Centauri. I'm gonna remember this. Or I'm gonna try to remember this one. Exactly is this area? There might be some importance to this. Oh, another one, another missing typo. What do these things have to do with your atrocities? Another Easter egg. I like to call them Easter eggs. Doomsday, huh? Ah, more lore on the CounterSide. Shit just got real. Our only successful. Wait a minute. But the subjects of our only successful transplant test had run away, and we had nothing to work with. I see. So wait a minute. So what he's saying is that the only successful transplants of this was Seo-yoon and the Alt Squad. So then theoretically this would mean that Alt Squad is able to survive in the CounterSide. An alternative factor which guaranteed much better stability. Or at least they have a much higher durability to survive within the CounterSide effect. I think that possibly I have a theory on something that Alt Squad may have a lot more significance to the story than I had originally realized. The Seed of Apocalypse. Blueprint of the true transcendental mutation factor. The Seed of Apocalypse. Interesting that he calls her that. The Nameless One's core. Like the Nameless One. That's madness. Corruption frenzy? %. 5% of the entire population. Oh wow, they were used as the material. Oh, that's crazy. (92.1%). All right, here we go. we go.
오빠, 우리 힘내봐요.
언제 불러줄지
필요하시다면요.
기다렸어.
머리 조심하세요.
Uh-oh.
완전 무적 상태예요.
선물입니다.
저기도 전부 저희 땅이에요.
Come on, Fenrir. You guys got this.
자, 헛, 헛. 자, 으ත්.
자,
완전 무적 상태예요.
머리 조심하세요.
Ooh, epic combination.
저 많이 칭찬해 주실 거죠?
벌써 끝났나요? 그럼 전 퇴근할게요.
Oh no. You got an A rank. Again. I'm gonna have to complete that another time. Last decision. Who are we fighting now? Okay, again. Oh, she is attack speed. Let's make him go a little faster.
착용감은 좋네요. 부서졌다.
Oh, no typo. Is our arch enemy here? Easter egg. Let me check something real quick. Okay. Ooh. Oh, he even says it. Okay. So he does tell her. That's a nice picture. Ooh, this one's a much clearer one. Ah, he's talking about six wings. Or whatnot, you've been told them.
언니, 오빠들 잘 부탁드립니다.
Alright, what are you gonna decide to do, Mina? Round 2.
자,
머리 조심하세요.
자. 완전 무적 상태예요. 완전 무적 상태예요.
Uh-oh. You're becoming stronger.
선물입니다.
저기도 전부 저희 땅이에요.
어이쿠.
완전 무적 상태예요. 자,
선물입니다.
Oh man, they're getting serious.
완전 무적 상태예요. 받는 만큼 해야지.
선물입니다.
Alright, that thing's down. Uh-oh. Threshold's breaking, we're running out of time.
머리 조심하세요.
완전 무적 상태예요. 저 많이 칭찬해 주실 거죠?
Oh, another one. There won't be. Now that was unexpected. Reading this, I remember reading this the first time. I was like, whoa. I thought he was gonna like take over and all that stuff. Nope. He has no plans of doing that. Oh, there goes the red eyes again. I think that's another one too. Yeah. It must be something wrong with the like the translations, because that can happen sometimes too, where the translations could do a few typos and stuff like that. That is possible.
벌써 끝났나요? 그럼 전 퇴근할게요.
The end is almost near. Okay, so we got 3 more left. Starts awakening those who fell asleep. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Interesting. That no one finds out about your true colors. Huh. Starting to make sense now. Huh. So what she's saying is that if Hilde wanted to, she could have completely annihilated this whole thing before it even started. Ooh. If you activated enough Clypha factors to release your full power, you would have awakened all the demon lords of Glyphoth. Really? So your full power would awaken all the demon lords of the Glyphoth. Huh. The false savior. So they were asleep this entire time? Wait a minute. For them to fall asleep like this. I wonder if that's similar to Interesting. Asmodeus. It goes against common sense. Well, I mean, she's not wrong. Yeah, she's still suspicious of the administration. Whew. Like I was saying, there's a lot of information on episode 5. A lot was being unfolded. $99%. Mina and flowers. Interesting. Aborted, huh? Just like, no, I won't tell you. The bait and switch Uno reverse. Uh-oh. Even to the end, she was trying to defend him. Here we go. End of the lone path. I put an end to this long, drawn-out battle. And this has been drawn out. And I think the proper way to do this,
강하다고 살아남는 게 아니야.
because I am curious to see if she is strong enough. Alright, let's see what you got, Mina. I would try to remember this one right here. So remember these sets of words that Jushiyun is saying. Oh, he opened his eyes. He looks really different with his eyes open. Man, that would be an interesting fight. Queen versus Jushiyun. he did get count for this. Whoa. Transformed. Ooh, that's interesting right there. The future you saw that was so devastating it crippled your mind. That's it. That's a real cool line right there. Something so devastating that it cripples the mind. There you go. Now she's summoning hers. And I guess she could thank Nayubin for that. Because that was the first time she had encountered that experience. Alright, let's see what you can do, Mina.
한 어린이들은 따라하지 마라.
You gotta fight through everybody.
나도 해낼 수 있어. 헛! 하! 헛!
완전 무적 상태예요.
보여주지.
언니 오빠들에게
나도
도움이
해낼 수 있어.
됐죠?
자! 울부짖은 한정 개방.
역시 오빠가 최고예요. 오빠, 우리 힘내봐요.
자, 가볼까? 나도 해낼 수 있어. 나도 해낼 수 있어.
완전 무적 상태예요.
받아라.
저기도 저기도.
Notice how Mina is fighting
한정 개방.
replicas of these, but the fact that she's fighting Queen head to head like this,
역시
even if it's an
오빠가
illusion,
최고예요.
just shows you just how powerful she's gotten.
오빠, 우리 힘내봐요.
자, 이걸로 끝을 내주지. 하! 이걸로 끝을 내주지. 자!
I'm not king.
나도 해낼 수 있어. 보여주지.
언니 오빠들에게 도움 됐죠?
나를 올가매지 못해.
Ooh.
역시
What
오빠가
a finish.
최고예요.
Before the beginning of the world. Huh. If that is the case, I wonder who's the original creator of it then? And how many lines of successors have brought this type of plan, you know, through the ages? How many of them were there? That is interesting. Will release everything into imaginary space upon collapsing. Failed again. And she's really entertaining this. Also, too, uh, pay attention to this part too with Liumi. Try to remember. Try to remember that part. There's some interesting things behind that. Except her mom. I wonder, who is her mom? Wait a minute. Mincio. Huh. Good old Chloe. Scamming to the end. Oh man. Ugh, missing word. Although it feels like we already. Just kicking the fridge. Kind of excuse is that? Uh-oh. Kim's mad. Oh, there you go. Of course you can. You might have, Charlie. You might have. And eccentric. Oh man, I love this the comic relief from this. He said, "Are you trying to mooch?" Of course. A letter of apology. The in-house cafeteria. A new employee, huh? And there you have it. You know, it's interesting that they do a like a change of this, like a what's the word I'm looking for? Like the replica of it. And they're showing all the episodes of this too. Yeah, they're really showing all the episode chapters from this. And that's cool. Oh, that's the Mason. That's a cool epic thing that was happening here too. Awesome scenes with the artwork on this. All the way straight into the ending of it all. You know, I hope that they do like more scenes like that.
We'll take a cup of kindness yet for days of old lang syne.
Yeah, they got some really awesome art with this. And that was the end of the first season of
말했잖아.
CounterSide.
혼자가 아니라고.
Which that was just epic right there. But let's do 2 more of this. Epilogue 1. So he left her all that data and information behind for her as a contingency. Epilogue 2. Replace her rook. Terror Brain. Uh-oh. Oh, interesting too. She sees our face. Ooh. Maybe this was also a hidden plan of ours to deal with the replacers eventually so that we can get our hands on Rook. But that is the end of episode 5. Now back then, this is like when I first started CounterSide, there were only 5 episodes available. And the other stuff was like end game content where they would give us like, you know, some of the dimension trimming stuff, if I can remember. Like I think that a little bit of that was like out at one point, but they had changed everything. Aside from that. Like the dimension trimming, I think they used to be called something different before. And the Shadow Palaces. So we had the Shadow Palaces that was there as the end game content after episode 5, and then you know there were other things that were listed there, like the what's it called? Like the swift trimming stuff, then the jungle trimming, and then eventually this whole thing started changing. There were a lot of changes that was happening after that, so people wasn't really sure if there was going to be any continuation of the story, but later on, they did break their silence on it, and they started, you know, finally releasing the other mainstream episodes. Which I will say, these episodes they get way more crazier, way more intense. So I can't wait to start that up, but 5 was definitely a very lengthy one because there was a lot of information that it gives, a lot of information to talk about on there. But yeah, hope you guys enjoyed it, because this was one of my favorite episodes on here because there was just so much happening from there, so many foreshadowing that happens as well. But yeah, before I end it here, I am feeling a bit tired, but before I end it here, we're gonna do about at least 2 matches of PvP. So it looks like the ban system is already in place. So for those of you who don't know about it, this is what normally happens when a unit is banned. They'll start to get situations like this happening. Oh, that's interesting that this is being banned. So I am curious about something because this week, these are the units that are banned. And normally, so you wouldn't be able to use these type of units that are banned here. But for some odd reason, oh, there we go. Okay, now it's back to where it should be. That's really weird that it's doing that, because technically this is supposed to be banned. Because it contains a banned unit, this is supposed to be banned. But for some reason it's saying that that's banned when it's not banned. That's very weird. So it's a little glitch in the system. But yeah, we're going to be using this team with Replacer King in it. And we're going to see how this works. I mean, it's been working out so far, but I mean, that can always quickly change. Man, CounterSide has a really good story. it's definitely underrated.
오빠, 우리 힘내봐요.
Okay, so what I'm thinking about doing is I may want to put some pressure on them. So I'm just gonna summon her to do that for me.
예상대로야.
I'm gonna use this as a means, but I know she's gonna try and shoot her down. So I'm just gonna use her. Her, yeah, because I know that the collab unit, she's going to last for quite a bit until I can really do something about this. And I'm going to distract him a little bit more so I can summon replace her king. And let's see what happens. Now I'm gonna try and summon the Baba Yaga so we can really dish out some damage. Nice. Perfect. And then we're gonna use Luna again to take up the damage. Ooh, he actually got it off in time. Okay. Wow. Alright, so let's see if we can put some more damage on her. Let's see if they can do it again and kill her. Nice. Took her down. And what I'm going to do now is I'm going to summon more pressure on them. So I'm going to summon Felix again. Yeah, this is a tough team to stop. But then I'm going to make this a little bit more difficult for them. Okay, let's see what happens. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna repeat the process again. I'm going to summon replace the king, and we'll do it again. It's getting intense. Alright, now what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna resummon the collab unit and I'm gonna put more pressure on them. Oh, I can't summon her again? What happened? Why can't I summon her again? Oh, there we go. GG's. That was a fantastic fight. That was fantastic. That was a very close match. Alright, let's see if we can do this again. Oh, this is gonna be a tough one. So I'm thinking that they think that I'm going to summon her to the field, but I'm not going to do that. What I am going to try and do is I'm going to try and bait them into this.
내게 남은 건 충의의 맹세뿐.
명령 해지 완료.
Let's see if I can take him out in time. Yes, Baba Yaga got him. Nice. Now I'm gonna summon this unit here,
맡겨주세요.
and then we're gonna put pressure on them. Then I'm gonna try to summon King. I wasn't sure if they were gonna take the bait, but they did. I'm gonna summon more soldiers to put more pressure on them. Beautiful. Then we summon King, put some more pressure. Then we're gonna summon Yuna to have them survive a little longer.
푸석푸석한 머리 이제
He's gotta keep Felix alive, and we should be good. Perfect. They got Cure in here. Nice. So now I'm gonna try and use Baba Yaga to deal with him.
이제 가라앉아. 속죄하라.
Perfect. Now Baba Yaga's gonna take care of this. And there we go. Tell you, it's a brutal team. This is a brutal team.
칭찬해 주실 거죠?
It's possible to beat it, but it's a little difficult to do so. But you know, I'll try one more to see. You know, I'm gonna tempt fate, as they would say, to see if you know, see if the streak can end. So I'll do one more for you guys. Ooh, Alex. Okay.
언니 오빠들.
All right, let's see. What can I do here? All right, then I'm gonna do this. Summon Baba Yaga and see what I can do with this. All right, perfect. Nice. Okay, so they're gonna use Eve for this. All right, let's see what happens. Okay, so she killed them. Nice. So let's see what happens now. Perfect. Okay. Alright, Eve is down, and now we're gonna put more pressure on them by summoning Felix.
일광욕도 나쁘지 않아.
And then we're gonna repeat the process again. Put more pressure on them. And then since they're on the field like this, Baba Yaga is gonna dish out a lot of damage to them, that they won't be able to handle it. Yeah, I don't think that's gonna work. Yep, Current's gone. GG's.
오빠가 최고예요.
Nice. I am tempted to do one more, but I kind of want to do one more, but it's getting late. It's getting late. We tempted fate already. Although I would like to tempt it one more time, but hold on, let me check the oh yeah. It is getting late for the sake of the video. I gotta cut it here because it has gone on quite a lot. So yeah. I hope you guys enjoyed the PvP matches on here. This is a really good story. I was not expecting it to be this lengthy right here, but I did say too, it was a lot to cover on this. I'm not sure if I might separate this into a two-part, or maybe not. Probably not. But yeah, I'll probably keep it just like this and whatnot, or maybe I will split it up. But I'll see. We'll see. But yeah, hope you guys enjoyed the video. Yeah, also too, I got some other games that's on the playlist as well, so you can feel free to check that out. And also, I do have a shorts channel, which you know, feel free to check that out as well. I will put it into the link in the description. But yeah, other than that, I'm out of here, guys. Catch you later.